How's it going, people? How are the things? How are the things? You know, here is the situation, everybody. I have a lot of work that I have to do over the next many months. And sometimes that adds a lot of pressure. And then sometimes other things happen in life that are sad and that you didn't need to happen. Um, and it's easy in those times, if you're a programmer doing technical things, to feel like, oh my God, there's all this weight of all these things that I need to do, right? And that's true, you do need to do all those things. But it is always important to keep the proper attitude, right? And um, one way to help keep the proper attitude is actually to fuck around a little bit, right? Um, like, even though I have to do a bunch of things over the next many months, I could take one evening and just do other things. And so I'm going to do that. Things that are not really super important, but that would be a little bit fun to work on or make a little bit of progress or just, check off something that's been in my mind for a long time, right? And I hope I updated the. All right, now I got to recompile the release build of the compiler because I left that with some experimental changes that aren't done. But anyway, so we have this so-called invaders example that goes all the way back to the beginning of the compiler, right? And it's not a very good game, right? It's like, oh, this is some stuff that's kind of like a game, but the little motion of the enemies is kind of stupid, and you can't really play it, right? So I was thinking, what if we make it like more of a game and just do some stuff? Like, for example, what if the actual enemies come in more of a Galaga style way? Um, what if we actually don't make the playfield 16 by 9 because that kind of sucks? What if we make it more vertical like an arcade game? And so I'm just going to do stuff like that tonight. And then when I get really tired, we'll stop. Um, but like, you know, we might as well make it more baller. Like, who wants little bugs that move in circles like this, right? Whose idea is that? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was my idea, but porting this to be playable on a Stream Deck as well. Sure, yeah. Um, we would have to figure out. Right now, it doesn't even go full screen, I guess. So maybe we would letterbox it a little bit, because an arcade game like this, in general, has it like a fixed aspect ratio, right? And then you would fit that onto whatever the screen size is. Um, but yeah, I want to do some of this stuff, and I was thinking the first thing to do is make the little enemies attack better, right? And maybe that'll take all night. I don't know. Um, I'm also realizing that I should have eaten right before I started the stream. So the starting of the stream might be me eating food. That's just how it goes sometimes. But then we will actually do the things. What are the files here? So we have entities, levels, right? So this is the thing. This is literally the level design in this game. Is there's this many invaders, and then we add invaders, right? And here's what I think we're going to do. We're going to step it up one. We're going to say there's some number of groups of invaders, all right? And we're going to make this not be a global variable because that's messy. So there'll be some number of groups, and then there'll be some number of enemies per group, and they'll sort of come in. And typically what you would do, you know, is you have them come by on some kind of spline or something. Like, you know, if you actually design the level, you could design the splines and stuff, right? But we're not going to do that yet. We're going to have them be random. Well, we could at least say how many groups and how many enemies per group. It'll be 3 parameters to start. How many lines, because they'll end up in Space Invader type groups, right? How many lines, and then how many I guess that's the same. It's 1 line per group, maybe. And then how many dudes are in each line. And then the guys will have a resting position after they come in. And then once in a while, they'll dive bomb from the resting position, like just like Galaga. Like we're just going to do some stuff to make it like Galaga. And then later, we'll make it even better, right? And then maybe we'll add some pickups, like more pickups to make things funner, you know? Etc. The other thing that would be fun, I don't think we're going to get to this tonight, but like right now we just have bitmaps for all these dudes. But wouldn't it be cool if they were like all procedurally generated and we drew them as like different shapes? We need slightly better collision detection as well. That's easy, Sag. You know, then like the wings could be moving and stuff. Like NFT art? Well, no, not like NFT art. Not like NFT art. Let's, before I get some food, let's change the aspect ratio here. What is an arcade cabinet resolution? I think we actually might want to go a little bit wider, but like 228 by 220, 288 by 224, really? You know, we really like Galaga Plus. Let's look at this. Yeah, it's like kind of almost square. Although, wait, no, this isn't almost square. It's not remotely almost square. YouTube Live. Like, this is a pretty good resolution for this kind of game, right? Because it's about hitting things with your vertical shots, so you need a good amount of vertical travel. looks almost 1 to 2. Yeah, we could measure it. Standard resolution, what does that even mean? Raster standard resolution. .262 lines. .262 by 456. Right? Let's say we're going to make it 1080 high. 620. That sounds about right. Let's get that ratio. 262 divided by 456, 0.576. All right, so was 262. Now, we don't actually know if these are square pixels is the problem, right? It's like screen 262 lines, but resolution 240 lines. Resolution 336. I don't know what that means. So is this, look, there's an invisible portion of the scan line. Was it really 240 by 336? I don't know. No idea. Okay. All right. That's our first change. Whoops. Oh my God. That's really different. Okay. That feels like wrong. Let's look at also this 1080 in height. I'm confused. Are we not doing DPI aware? Let's worry about that separately. Because this like I know my screen is higher than 1080 pixels, so Windows could be doing the bullshit that it always does. That every application developer for the rest of time has to deal with because they were stupid. But to be fair, Mac was also stupid. Okay. I'm pretty sure my screen height is higher than 1080. Okay, anyway. How about if it instead was 240 by 336? But again, I don't know if these are square pixels. 0.714. Most retro systems have a ratio of 4 by 3. That's not right. I just want to measure. All right, here we go. Save image as. There we go. Show in folder. Properties. Details. 224 by 288. All right. Easy clap. Easy clap. Okay, that feels pretty good. I mean, our dudes are in the wrong places and stuff, all right? But like, They used 4x3 turned sideways. I see. I see. The dudes feel a little bit small and all these things. All right. Add invader. Init invader. This is good because I'm just midfield. Yeah, that's not right. So this is sort of a coordinate system where the screen width is 0 to 1, right? So midfield is going to be 1 over aspect, right, times 0.9 or something. We just want to kind of put them up. Okay, that's a little too high. It's actually a little bit more of a challenge because the dudes aren't giant. Are we adding invaders back into the compile chain? No, it's been there for a long time. Unless you mean the compile time invaders, which I don't know. Dude, I almost want to switch back to Commander just so I can frickin'... Alright. So, my main issue right now, honestly, is that the window is small. And I kind of don't want to work on that. I'd rather make the game better, but I don't know. I mean, at the same time... Okay, that doesn't work at all. Maybe we should just make that work. Because you can't play like this. All right, so when... I mean, this is not that fun of stuff to work on, honestly, compared to the alien thing. But, like, if this doesn't fucking work, you don't have anything, right? So, that's a little bit sad. All right. Things are just flying everywhere. Okay. You know what? I'm looking at all the food, and it all looks kind of high effort, so I'm tempted to just make a chai latte. But we need real food. We need real food. Okay. take a couple minutes, unfortunately. Okay. So we're just going to make this work. All right. Draw. Ship position. Resize playfield. All right. Here's what we're going to do. The playfield will always be the height of the window. I mean, actually, right. All right, I didn't want to work on this. It's fucking stupid, but we're going to do it. So, window aspect is window width divided by window height. All right, so if window aspect is greater than aspect, we need the window is wider than our play field's aspect ratio. We will want it's like the opposite of letterboxing, but else the window is taller Isn't that interesting that we have a word for sides but not for top and bottom? Okay. Didn't we literally do this on the Sokoban game? I think so. Like, you know, if we were being schmancy, we would make a rendered target like in the middle of the thing. But we're not going to do that. Let's look. So ship position. X0, X1. These are all like unit scale coordinates, which is annoying. I don't like to work in unit scale anymore. But maybe we'll do that here anyway. Pillar boxing. It's just stupid to have a different name for the same thing just because it's horizontal instead of vertical. Like, I'm not down with that. I'm not down with the excessive names. Yeah, I kind of, guys, I'm in a conundrum already because I only want to do fun things right now. And this is not fun. I don't feel like this is fun. So I'm not going to do it. We'll do it later. Maybe someone in the beta can do it. I'm too old for this shit. All right, so, because it's just we have to set up the transform or the projection or something to make it do the right thing, okay? And that's annoying. So we're just going to launch like this for now, which is fine. This is the size that it would be anyway. It would just be in the middle. Time for another bounty, yeah. Maybe we'll do it later. I just wanted to do fun things. Okay, so we'll make it 1,000. And I feel like the ship and the enemy should be a little bit bigger. Where does that happen? Size. Where'd size come from? Ship size. Ship size. Ship radius. I don't know. 4, 5. Invader radius 4. Bullet radius 0.15. These are just random adjustments because once we start adding stuff to the game, it's going to be a little different anyway. Okay, this seems fun. They're maybe a little bit bigger. I think we should make the bullets go faster. Right? Live bullets. Simulate bullet. Velocity. 0.5, all right. What if it's just 1.2? Oops. Dude, I hate this console. Jesus. All right, I mean, that feels snappier, right? And then if you had a more powerful, if you had like an explosive lob secondary, it would go slower, right? It'd be like... Let me get some pickups. 52 pickup. I need more pickups. See, it's like we could add all kinds of skill dimensions. Like maybe you get a pickup. Like maybe you get a visual anticipation on when they're about to fire, or maybe it's orthogonal to firing, but they like do something. And you get a pickup from them if you shoot them right at that time. You know? So the bullet trail particles are now, they last too long. Okay, so bullet trail particles. Have we played Vampire Survivors? I have. You know, that's one thing. That would be a goofier demo, honestly, is like a Vampire Survivors clone. We could knock that out in a weekend. Maybe we'll do that as a weekend project sometime. Okay. The particles need to be less. It's still a little too long. And like they don't fade nicely for some reason, so we'll take a look at that. And the size could be slightly bigger as well. I feel like this is kind of weird, not totally working. Let's do this. We're just making it a little tidier, right? Whoops. Dude, I hate this. What is wrong with this console? It's insane. All right, so they still live too long, and they still don't fade that nicely. So fade out period. Let's just do this. 0.08. Dude, I need to set the hotkeys up, even though that's not fun. It's insane how bad just the cursoring between, I don't know what they're thinking. Apparently that's a PhD project. So they don't appear to be moving vertically. So the speed is not good. And like the fade is not good. Let's look at emitter. Rather than multiplying the sizes, let's just set them. That way we know what they are. I'm not convinced that speed's doing anything. It's not. Also, the sizes, guys, this really doesn't look like it's fucking doing anything. It does it. What is happening? Wait, what happened there at the end? I was confused. What's happening there? Oh shit. We've been editing the wrong bullet particles. And by we, I mean me. Look at that. They're like spraying shotgun spray. Why didn't I notice that? Okay. Roller coaster. Still a good idea to do these things. Just for avoidance of doubt. Shoot. Come on, try and hit me. Try and hit me. I could dance all day. I could dance all day. All right. Those are a little bit fun. I would actually turn back up the lifetimes on those. Fuck. What is wrong with them? These are a little bit, the bullets themselves are a little bit too slow for this vertical aspect ratio, right? So when we do the bullet, so we sometimes fire a fast one and sometimes a slower one, but I'm going to juice both of those disproportionately. Okay, now, we're going to juice that one more time. Yeah, that's okay. All right, now let's go edit the other one. Okay. Let's set some lifetimes. We want them to be longer than the enemy ones, but not as long as they are now. What are they by default? They're 0.4 to 1. Yeah, so this is less. And then we want to set the fade out time. Oops. So that was 0.08 on the enemy ones. Wait. Why is this called Invader Fire Bullet? Oh, yeah. All right. Okay, cool. 0.12, I don't know. We could put all these in a tweaks file, but for something that's supposed to be a sample program, I don't know about that. All right. We'll do a little more size on them. I feel like that's fine. Like a lot more size. Yeah, well, that's a little too beefy, right? But like, that's for like when you get penetrating shots, which will be one of the power-ups that we add. All right. Oh, this is in entities, right? So it's a penetrating shot. Otherwise, you know what? We're just going to go ahead and add this right now. Because we're just having fun. We're jamming. We're like jazz musicians here. Like, dude, let me tell you why this is so bad. So I hit this. I hit up, right? And then there is an invisible cursor in the thing. So you're like in the middle of the command list, so you have to hit down. Okay? Now, if I hit down again from here, you would think that hitting up would go back to invaders, but it doesn't. It goes to the same fucking line again. And then I hit up again and it goes to invaders. Like, it makes no sense. It's like total summer intern code that doesn't work. Like, I can't even believe it. All right, so this is our new thing. And then if they're penetrating shots, we're going to do this, but we're also going to change the color to be like more orange, right? And orange means more in this coordinate, right? 7. We're going to have to do colors in like YCRCB or something. Okay. That is not good at all. Because there's too much blue, maybe. That's more orangey. I don't know why they're so white sometimes, but that might be something in the particle code, actually, right? Anyway, those are the beef monsters. Let's turn that up even more. Oops. That's penetrating shots, guys. All right. Okay, what is the bitmap for penetrating? I don't think I have Photoshop on this machine, so it's going to have to be MS Paint. What does the bitmap for penetrating shots look like? Microsoft needs to be regulated? No, they don't. No, they don't. I mean, I agree that there are massive failures happening, but they're not failures that could be fixed by regulation. OpenAI and Activision financing thing is a bit too much. Well, I mean, ask yourself this. If Microsoft doesn't get into those fields in a large way, what future do they have? Because Windows doesn't seem that good. Am I ready to once again get disappointment from the new Zelda game? I mean, my Switch is in Florida. Actually, maybe we have one at the office. I think we do. They seem to have the money to create new architectures. Okay, now you're just making stuff up. Which is a fun game, but yeah. Okay. Let's add penetrating shots. Examples, invaders. We're gonna have to come up with a better name for this at some point. Data. These are all PNGs right now. Okay, pickup. Extra bullet. I don't think I have Photoshop, right? Nope. We could install it. Let's see how long that takes. Install. Now I think Photoshop has literally never launched correctly. All right, so we'll do the programming while that downloads. Hopefully it doesn't hose the stream, guys. We're not dropping frames, okay. Pickups. Pickup penetrating is a texture. Oops. Pickup map penetrating. Map v shot. Right, penetrating. Okay. I almost did the wrong thing here. That would have been Sag. And then, oh. We're going to want a more versatile thing for this eventually. But for now, we'll say penetrating is a 10% chance. See, because you want to just be able to add probabilities and just have them sort of work themselves out, right? We could have it figure out the map from the thing. I don't know. So this is going to be 37. And then the rest is shields. I don't know. Like, there we go. Okay, now, when we get a V shot, we have this countdown, right? Okay. We're going to have more of these, so I'm going to do it this way. So, see, this is like, you want more bullets, but you don't want to go over. Okay, so this. We could also do R-type style bullets where they like helix. That would be fun. Another thing, this is less fun, but we should sort of draw these, like how much time you have left in some way. Okay, let's at least, oh, it's installing now. Pick up, rename, pick up penetrating. We'll add that to source control. Do not forget that step. And we should be able to play it. It's just, I don't want to because we won't be able to tell which shot is which. Or which pickup is which. Come on, Photoshop. I'm sure glad it's installing for all this time. How large is the beta? It's around 500 people who are signed up. I don't really track activity, so I don't know how many of those people are like, you know, weekly active or whatever. Okay. So while this is all happening, we can think a little bit about how we're going to do the aliens going into positions, right? The first thing I could do is just have them drop into position from off the top of the screen. But I mean, they already sort of do that. Like what instead I should do, I should take out the stupid back and forth motion and have them sort of stay in formation, but but have a timer, and when that counts down, they attack, right? And then once that's done, we can make the going into formation more interesting. It's installing, guy. What? It's an executable and some file. Like, what is the problem? Literally, what is the problem? It's taking my supercomputer a long time to install a program. Writing your first OpenGL renderer, I'm sorry. Thinking a good way is to abstract it and give yourself some flexibility. Why? What? No, don't. What do you mean abstract it and give yourself some flexibility? Don't do that. Make functions that do exactly what you want. Inside those functions, do exactly the GL calls needed to make that happen, and then make your game. And then in the process of making your game, you'll discover what you really need. Oh, we need a parameter to this function because sometimes we're doing this, sometimes we're doing that. And then you build things out that way. You don't think a priori about how to get more flexibility. That's like a computer science school tactic that's for bots. Like, don't do that. It's progress is slower than usual, working on resolving issue. Why is Adobe still in business? Okay, we're going to PBrush it. Oh, wait, it just jumped to 91. Just, see, I threatened it with PBrush, and it got its act together. Okay, so penetrating, see, in principle, we would like change the shot bitmap or something. You can't just install a program, I know. So now it's like log jammed at 91. How is Adobe? See, I don't know how to make a good gradient in PBrush, if that's even possible. Like, this is a cute ass gradient here. Can I do a color transform in this? We should make a new frickin' PBrush as an example program. Be better than this bullshit. Paint.net. I'm not going to use a web page to paint bitmaps. That's offensive. I have too much self-respect to use a web page as a for something that obviously you just want a computer program for. Affinity Photo, I tried it. I just didn't like it enough to stick with it. Maybe I should try again, but all right. Now this is not going to launch correctly the first time unless they fixed a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Last time I tried to launch it a couple versions ago, it would give me like DLL load errors and stuff. Close. Look how slow this is. All right. They have changed the things. All right, so pick up penetrate. Okay, I didn't drop it exactly into the drag spot because that. No, it did. It did drag it. That's how long it took it to load that bitmap. Holy crap. The resolution of the bitmap is 512 by 512. Okay. We're gonna, how do we do color transform? Image, adjustments. I want like a hue adjustment. And I don't mean Hugh Grant. I want to turn it orange because that's what color the shots are. Yeah, yeah. Okay, and then this part of it, we'll just make it more spiky or something. I don't know. Shut up, I'm trying to edit. What? All right, so these are my expert Photoshop skills. I want to redo all of these. Like, I think it would be kind of badass to not have bitmaps in this at all, and they're all just like everything is procedural. All right, that's enough for us to tell what it is, except that I didn't do the code. Penetrating is not a member of pickup type. Why? Did I not save the files? I didn't save the file, guys. All right. It's still not. How come I never added it? Because I'm bad at programming. Ship penetrating countdown. All right. Countdown. Let's put these in the same spot. And if we make a file, like we might factor this into more files. Because like as it gets more complicated, like it was fun to have the game mostly be in a single file, but you know. Okay, this, I didn't change the if statement. Also, we don't set the flag on the bullets, and we also don't make the bullets penetrating. Let's do all these things. All right, so if ship penetrating countdown bullet dot bullet flags is penetrating. All right, and then simulate bullet. If test against invaders. Okay, so I think we return true from this. Okay, if okay, dude, fucking console. Holy crap, I need to get those hotkeys going. I just don't want a rat hole on it. All right, so we've got our V shot, we've got our 2 bullets. We're poning. We actually are going to want a different sound effect. I'm not seeing the thing. Bro, where is it? Did I not save the bitmap? Did I not save the file? Where is it? It's only 10%. We could there we go. Here we go. Pew, 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 pew. Look at that, dude. Just plowing through the aliens. Okay, we have to change the effect for that. Wow, how long did I make the timing? It should be short, because this is just massive. Oh, we don't decrement it ever. All right. Penetrating should be, I want to say 8 seconds, because it's so OP. All right. And then why am I doing this? Hold on, let's fix this. We were being too functional programmer about this. It's just more convenient. Right, and then we get rid of all this, all this, all this, all this. We put pointers in front. All right. Do the Galaga tractor beam. You know, I never liked the Galaga tractor beam that much. I'm thinking it's going to be more like there would be different things that come out in the formation as opposed to them like capturing your ship. Like I get why they thought that was cool. I just don't like it. Instead of that, I would have things come out in the formation that could be extra ships or like little bonsai buddies that you don't control but that hang out with you or whatever, right? Or like parallel dimension mirror ships. Look at that, dude. Oh yeah. Oh, I lost it. I lost it. And then I think as the game goes on, the aliens get smaller so that you could fit more of them, and there's just like tons of rows of them. Like, it would be funny if there's eventually like 100 across and like 50 rows down or whatever, you know? Oh, I almost bit that dust right there. Okay. And I actually don't like to pick up the shields because shields prevent you from picking up pickups, which is gameplay. It's like you kind of want to get yourself ramped up and then pick up the shield. Right? Oh, here we go. It's not helping that much because there's not that many dudes. It's going to run out. It's going to run out. All right, there we go. Here's another one. There we go. It's actually, there aren't enough aliens in a row for that to be a really good power up right now. You know? But like once they're in formation, maybe it's better. All right, here we go. Get that and get the shield, and we're just gonna plow through these dudes. I somehow missed them. Oh, we got it. Oh, I didn't get it because the shield. Oh, okay, it's out. Oh, but here we go. Here we go. I kind of want one of the pickups to be like, you know, like in Vanguard, how you could like ram everybody. The pickup would like let you go up into the alien zone and just run into dudes. Also, I feel like if you pick up a lot of these green dudes, your shots would just get wider and wider until it's like not necessarily convenient. Like, I feel like it should be on a scalar timer, right? Where like each one of those greenies like adds to the angle, the spread angle, and then that narrows over time and it bumps it up each time you grab one, right? So you actually could grab too many, if you know what I'm saying. All right. Look at that, we're decimating them with our piercing shots. Oh my God. Let's do that. Let's do that change to the wide angleness. I feel like we give way too many pickups, but that's like part of it. It could be like, right, like your pickup increases the target angle. And then it resets a timer like of how long that's stable. And once that's no longer stable, it starts decreasing slowly, right? Toward 0. That sounds interesting. Already more fun than Redfall. Okay. Let's do that. You know what? We'll do that. And then maybe I'll have a snack. And then we could do some alien positioning stuff. Okay. Sound effects like this, to be honest, we should probably just put these in a hash table, right? I don't want to do that right now because it's not that fun, but it just looks better for a sample pro because it's more like something you would actually do. Okay. Okay, so we have V-shot stability countdown. All right, and ship V-shot target angle. Right. Okay. So the way V-shot works is as follows. Each pickup widens the target angle and resets the stability countdown so that you get some number of seconds at that exact angle. When the stability countdown is back at 0, the angle slowly decreases back towards 0. Okay, so I guess I'm V-shot stability time. We're going to make that like 10, a little bit shorter because as it, ship V-shot shrink degrees per second is, I don't know. What's the default? It's going to be, it's maybe a little bit silly. So this is going to be the full angle. Like I feel like 12 degrees is actually a lot. So shrink degrees per second is going to be like minus or 2, right? We're going to have these be positive. Okay. V-shot time. V-shot stability countdown equals ship V-shot stability time. We reset that. And then ship V-shot target angle plus equals ship V-shot degrees per pickup. And we'll have a max, right? Which is going to be, it's not quite going to be 180 degrees. It's going to be like 160 degrees. It's going to be frickin' stupid. All right. Now, okay, V-shot countdown. This is stability countdown. All right, so if this is 0, right? If let's say expand degrees per second. So it's going to get wider faster than it gets smaller, right? If ship v shot target angle, let's call it angle target, just because then we could say angle current. Okay. Meant greater. Okay. Grow is, whoops, this should be shrinking. Okay. Hold on, I'm doing the wrong thing here. We want to say, okay, if stability is engaged, our angle is growing, right? So then we want to go, if we're less, wait, okay, I've got this. If the current angle is less than the target angle, right, then d angle is this times current dt, right? And then ship v shot angle current plus equals ship d angle, and then okay. Now, if we have stability, if the angle current is less than, wait, we are shrinking, we are growing. Okay, so if ship v shot angle current is greater than the target angle, right? Then this is going to be minus shrink degrees per second times dt, right? We're going to subtract, and then this is not right. We shouldn't clamp this at all, actually. So if we're going to do this, because you could go beyond the bound in the other directions. That's fine. It's a little verbose due to the long variable names, but we're fine. Okay, so maybe that's fun. Maybe it's stupid. Ship v shot, okay. Target angle is angle target because we renamed it. Angle current, replace ship v with ship v 2 times. Movement 2 times, ship v shot countdown. Right. Okay, so this was hard-coded. This was hard-coded. So we're going to say lateral, we're going to say radians is ship v shot angle current times tau over 360. Okay, Xbox 360. This is why when you convert between angles and radians, you always have to pay a royalty to J. Allard for the Xbox 360, and that is how you do it. Is you put the 360. Okay. So now we're going to say lateral is which is the sine of radians radians times 0.5 sine. I mean, what is going on? What is going on? Okay, the angles in all the variables are the full angle, and here we want the half angle. Okay. Oh man, let's make this a function. Yeah, we don't want to test ship v shot countdown. Okay, so this is, dude, fucking trackpad. Why is everybody so bad at trackpads? Just, I'm trying to work here, please. Okay, so trackpads. That is exactly right. So we're not going to test the countdown anymore because it'll just be the angle of the shots, right? So we're going to factor this out up here, okay? Because this is going to apply to everything. And then this is just how do we use it? All right. If it's a single shot, we alternate, right? That's why kind of why we have these different enums. There we go. Here we go. Let's see. See if we can get us some power-ups. There's another bullet. We're going to have to test single bullet also. Okay, here we go. Here are the fun times. Oh yeah, they're getting wider. Oh yeah, they're getting wider. Okay, this is good times. Let's get a third bullet. Oh, I didn't want to get the piercing shot. Are they narrowing down yet? Maybe not. You know what? I'm not sure. I feel like we should have decreased the stability countdown. I don't feel like that's happening. Either the stability, we could make that short, but just to test. So either the stability countdown is not ending, or our code is not correct. The code to go up is correct. Okay, so let's just actually let's test the alternating bullets. There we go. So that's cool. Zingers, and now we will, let's test making it real wide. Oh yeah. Bro, that's actually kind of fun to try to do that. Okay. Let's get some more bullets and make it real wide. Oh yeah. Like you could imagine having little aliens that are armored on one side, right? Oh, I whiffed it. All right. Anyway. So these cases all work. That's great. The timer, stability countdown. Let's set it to 1 second, just for avoidance of doubt. Stability countdown, right? So we do set it to the right variable. Sometimes you just put the wrong variable, right? Stability count. If this is 0, I mean, sure looks correct. Do that just in case. So if the angle, oh, we never set the target angle. We literally never set the target angle back to 0. That was the problem. I had that in my mind, and we never do it. Okay, so after 1 second, it's going to shrink back. It's getting narrower. It shrinks pretty slow. I don't know if it's shrinking though. I don't feel like it's shrinking. Maybe the rate, we should make the rate a lot faster too. But this is not changing at all, so it's still obviously not working. I don't feel like it's going wider either. Just strange. All right, something's broken. I don't necessarily want to break out the debugger yet. I set angle to neg value and then subtracted. You are correct. Ding, ding, ding. Let's make the shrink speed faster, just to see. Right. Hey, auspicious first pickup. Yeah, that shrank real fast, guys. That shrank. The stability time is short, and the shrink time is, or the shrink rate is fast. So it's gonna. Like, very little power up. Although it's kind of fun to have it a little bit limited like that, but that's a little too extreme, right? Because you'll never build up angles like this. Okay, cool. It all works though. So the shrinking will make slow, and the expand is probably fine, and then the oh, dude, what? Now I'm having problems on this trackpad. Okay. What was I even doing? Like every time there's a computer problem, it like interrupts. Oh yeah, so this is gonna be, let's try 10. And I feel like the rest of this is maybe okay. We might actually want the degrees per pickup to be a little bit less even, but Yeah, see that? It went and hit the wave after him because of the penetrating shots. Hell yeah. All right. All right. The expand might be a little too fast, actually. Oh, maybe not, because now we see it getting wider. Oh, oh, it's so wide. Wait, it's not really getting wider than this. Why is it not getting wider than this? I'll let it shrink back down. Shrinking. Is my max angle messed up? So I think you would want to see that as like an actual arc drawn on the ship, but we won't do that right now. Angle control button, no. No. That's not what we're doing. I don't understand. So the degrees max, we're doing sine of that times 0.5, right? Let's just do this. All right, so now every one of them is 120 frickin' ass degrees, which is nuts. But we're gonna see what happens. Come on, guys, give me some pickup. Give me some pickup. We need to put brimstone in this game, by the way. I mean, piercing shots are a little bit like brimstone, but... Okay, so it thinks this is like the max angle, obviously. That's not 170 degrees. I believe it's 170 times 0.5. So I don't understand. I don't understand. Wait, we literally don't use this variable at all. So that's a problem. Okay, so now it actually, this saturates, but that didn't ever matter. Let's just get rid of this, by the way, not necessary. I mean, what if I just do that for a second? I hate having, like, this is stupid crap that should be simple, right? So I hate having this much of a problem with it. All right, so now we're expanding up to whatever, the 120 degrees. I should just make literally every pickup the thing, because now we're going to be shrinking now. Yeah, why is it, what? All right. Ship V shot angle current is 170. All right. Times tau over 360, that gives us radians. And yes, we are multiplying by 0.5, but that's because each of these is going to each side, right? So am I being stupid? Like, it does look like half of 170 degrees. Let's put the 170 just to make sure there's no doubt. We're going to put it there, okay? No, not sign it. No, you're not putting the 0.5 outside. That is not what we're doing. The lateral is sine of radian. I know. Guys, look at this is 170 degrees. That's like that, okay? So you take the half angle, you take the sine of that, which is between 0 and 1, and that's how much you add to the velocity. Oh. Do you know what the actual problem? Okay, this is the problem, guys. Okay. It looks like we're accidentally, it looks like, oh, this times 0.5 is wrong or something, even though you think it's right. That's not the problem. The problem is, this is not being scaled by the speed of the bullet. This is not a direction vector. I'm treating it like it's a direction vector. We're just poking into the velocity, right? So we need to know the speed of the bullet. Okay. Yes. And it seems like that's not enough, but again, these are like linear as opposed to angle. What speed isn't happening? Oh. Let's see now. Oh God, yeah, that looks, it's still not 170. I mean, it looks mildly better, but it still looks like about 90. What is going on? Maybe I've got my trig wrong. So Try sine of 5 degrees. Yeah, okay, so what might be going on is the following. I'm doing this thing where I'm adding. Right, okay, here's the new problem, guys. I'm trying to say this is the angle I want the bullet to come out at, right? But what I'm actually doing is I'm averaging an up vector with a 0 comma vector in that direction, which does not give you the angle, right? It gives you something in between. About halfway in between, but not quite, which is exactly what we're getting. You guys, all these suggestions you're doing in chat about try this random ass thing, that's not how to debug programs. You don't try the random ass thing. All right. Okay, I want some cookie for realizing that. And now we're gonna change fire bullet to take the angle. We're going to do this. I'm just typing this so I remember it. So up here, we're going to have, instead of lateral, we're going to have V shot angle. All right. And this is not, this is just going to be angle. And we might even have other things. You could even imagine that it's like PUBG and you have a small amount of perturbation in your angle. Okay, so we fire the bullet by speed and angle, right? Okay. We do this. I wanted my snack. Okay. So here, radians is, again, Xbox 360. Okay. And then, actually, I almost goofed again. So you take the vector going in the direction you want, then you do the speed, and then, so for the left-hand one, see, this is not even right. Because we're saying angle or minus angle. Which I guess is fine, but then we want to rotate it, right? Let's just do angle plus 90, right? So 0 turns into 90 degrees, and then, right, cosine is 0, and sine, and we don't have to like transform it afterward, right? So angle of 0 gives us 0, 1. Let's see how bad I goofed this. V shot angle. Colon equals. Let's see about that. Give me a pickup. Wait, they're already, it's already alternating. What? That's a bad sign. Oh, wait, because it's hard-coded to 170, so something's wrong. Ship V-shot angle current is 170, right? Okay, V-shot angle is half that, right? So that's 85. So we're either 85 or minus 85. And then oh, we already did radians. We did radians twice, guys. We double radianed. Okay. Oh, God, there we go. That looks like 170 degrees. Easy clap. All right, so let's not do that anymore. Cool. This 170, we're going to go like 150. All right, and it's going to be 12 again. Okay, we had a bunch of stupid problems because apparently I didn't eat enough sugar before programming. But that's okay. That's okay. All right, all right, all right. We need, give me some juice. Give me some juice. Was that like a negative angle? Oh, God. They're going, it's opposite day. That's kind of fun. Oh, I took too many bullets. There we go. Yeah, wide angle lens. I need more pickups. Quickly. It's gonna shrink. It's gonna shrink. Oh, it's shrinking. More. More. Can't get them fast enough because there's too many other things. Come on, give me some more, give me some more. Give me some more. Give me some more. Yeah, we're eating the green Tic Tacs now. We're eating the green Tic Tacs now. Look at this. Okay, so really, okay. Okay, so the reason it's the wrong direction is because positive angles are counterclockwise, right? And we added 90, so the left shot is 90 plus, and the right shot is 90 minus. So that all makes sense. And then here, we just changed the alternating order, but I think left, right is fine anyway. Okay, that's pretty good. I kind of want to make some caffeine tea. And then we'll continue. Are there any questions about what we have done here? technical or maybe design questions as long as they're not dumb. No, you know what? We're going to make a chai latte. We're going to make a frothy chai latte. The chai latte. Questions? No questions? Nobody cares about programming? Is that what I'm hearing? Milk didn't start. Please start, Milk. Gameplay wise, do you ever want to make such a wide angle shot? No. No, you don't. That's why it's gameplay. Because you don't want to pick up all the pickups, see? Still thinking about what I said and looking at your code. That's fine. That's fine. Is this game entirely implemented in one file? No. It could be. The other files are very small, but we'll probably break it into more as time goes on, as it gets a little bit of more stuff. We're going to change this. We're going to say, we're just going to start doing stuff, right? So level config is a struct where we have this and num lines. Let's say invaders per line. You might imagine having the lines be different sizes. We don't care about that, right? We're going to pass the level config to all these files. Okay. And so here it's going to be 2 lines of 5, right? Here it's going to be 3 lines of 5, all right? Here it's going to be 4 lines of 7. And after that, we're going to have 5 lines of 9. Something like that. Okay? All right. And then we'll tweak that later. What we just want to do now is just get some basics in there, all right? Okay. So, we're going to change add invader. Like, we're going to change all the alien logic and stuff, broadly speaking. But we're going to do it a little bit at a time. All right, let's put the chai juice in the chai situation. Will the levels be procedural at some point? Maybe. It wouldn't be that hard to randomize them or something. But I think you kind of want more interesting kinds of things that could happen before you randomize, right? Okay. So, when we add an invader, here's the thing. I'm trying to think, what are the good next steps? And we could just say, add invader with this particular screen position that's generated, you know, based on the which line it is, right? Let's actually do this for a second. For each line, right? We're gonna go 0 because we're probably gonna be indexing an array. What is aliens multiplier? Could we just like add a global 1? All right, great. Okay, so here it's very obvious what's happening. For each line, for each invader, add an invader. Great. So now we probably want to tell them what the line is and the invader index is. And instead of translating that to a position right here, I think I'm going to make an array of positions or an array of lines, and each line is going to have an array of positions. And why is that? Because the Galaga games, I think Galaga Plus had it, where the aliens will actually expand and contract. Let's go back to famous YouTube. All right, let's see. Oh, I forgot about the bonus. We can have bonus rounds tonight, guys, if we do a good job at this. Maybe it'll take too long, but this guy's got too much crap happening. Look at all this. Yeah, this game was nutballs. Okay, see how the whole formation is moving and stuff, right? I don't see them expanding and contracting, but other games like this had that. And so you can imagine that, right? So that's why I want to set up the lines. All right, so layout lines. I'm going to be stupid and just free things, right? Okay, and line dot invader slots. I forget if we initialize by default. Yeah, we do. Array resize the invader slots to, obviously, num invaders. I'm going to assign this because you might imagine having a d invaders per line or something, right? For now, it's just going to be this. Okay, so we're going to pass that to add invader, and that's going to set the target position. Okay, so now line dot we're going to have an x0, we're going to have an x1, and these are going to be all very boring, and maybe we adjust those later, right? And then line dot y is going to be O dot 9 minus O dot 1 times line index, all right? Okay, so we're going to have layout lines is an array of layout line. It's like lay lines, right? So this is going to be a struct. X0, X1 are float, Y is a float. And then we're going to have what did I call it? Invader slots, which is also going to be call it layout slot, right? Layout slot is just going to be a struct that's like we're just going to have a position in here for now. And this is going to be the kind of thing that we could dork with later, right? Okay. Release or layout line. I need to put round 2 on the milk. Right? I'm just going to do that. Okay, so now add invader doesn't take these variables, all right? Line index. Let's make these, I don't know why I'm making these S32s, we're just doing that. And then add invader. Let's put that in the levels because, you know, this is where it is. So we're doing stupid heap shit, that's fine. All right, so, okay. Yes. Array free. Array free. Array resize. Okay, so this should not do anything different. Actually, it should produce a different total number of invaders because it's just the number of lines, right? But aside from that, it's really just as random and whatever. So now we get to go edit the invader simulation logic. All right. How would you implement homing missiles here for boss fights? Pretty easy. You just detect the nearest alien and steer toward it. We might do that for fun. All right. Chai latte. Heck yeah. Bro. It's not, it's not as frothy as I had expected. I'm using the super froth milk. Maybe after a certain amount of time, the super froth milk is not so frothy. Maybe atmospheric conditions. Maybe if I put the chai juice in earlier, which I did, we don't get as much froth. That could be. I mean, it's still a lot. I mean, look at that, but it's not ridiculous like it is sometimes. Actually, I mean, it was like this much of the cup was froth, so actually more than that. Okay, it's still a lot. Oh my God, I'm still, yeah, this is a pretty good froth level, actually. I like it. I'm digging it. Okay. So let's look at what happens. Simulate invader. We might make a simulate file. Right? Let's do that. Maybe. Oh, so right now it picks target position and then randomly does a new one, right? Let's have things go to initial positions. Target position. I don't know. We're going to do that. And then invader.sleep count. Is that? Yeah. Okay. And then after that timer is up, they'll pick a new target position, which is not what we want. Not what we want, but we're going to do that. Okay, so get target position for an invader. Let's make this. Right. Invader line index. Let's not forget the things before we forget the things. So we're gonna load simulate. Bro, what is Emacs doing? We're gonna put all this stuff. Actually, I'll just put these. Simulate pickup. This is gonna have the test against. Okay. So we're going to go layout lines, right? And then okay. We won't do a using here. And then we're going to say this returns a vector 2. And we're just going to return slot position. Really stupid. Now we're not initializing these yet, right? So T invader index divided by num invaders minus 1 casted to float. Okay, this gives us a parameter from 0 to 1 about where across the line we are. And then we're going to say line.invader slots invader index dot position equals lerp x0 line.x1 comma t comma line.y. Okay. Get target position. That ends up being a trivial function. Wait, now we have it. Undeclared identifier get target position. Get target position. Am I not loading this? I am. Oh, I didn't save the file. All right. That's fine. Okay, so some of them, clearly something has gone wrong. Actually, no. Right. So those are, yeah, and then they woke up. Okay, let's try this again. I was expecting them to start above the target positions, but I think maybe on frame 0, we just put, yeah, I think what we were doing before is we were spawning them and relying on the sleep countdown, you know. Now that said, okay, we're going to change all this behavior. So for now, we're just not going to do anything here. All right. Why aren't we using our countdown function? So countdown will clamp it at 0. All right. Init target is what's moving it. So they're like shooting and going to a new target at the same time. I think we want to decouple that, right? It's another ice cream night. It might be. The night is young. Who can say where things are going to go? Okay. Let's have a shot countdown. Actually, we won't do any shots even yet. We're going to have that be a separate shot countdown. We're going to, like, there's literally nothing right now. They are wherever we set them up. My shots are not long enough range. Oh, they're clamping at a certain point. I kind of don't understand some things about how this is working. All right, so we need to fix that. Where's the aspect? We let them go a little bit off the top of the screen. Okay. So these positions these guys are going into, okay, they're not really going toward their target position at all. In fact, like literally nothing is happening here. Let's just set them to be at the target position. What is this other entities file? Kill it. Yeah. Okay, so we're just going to set the position to start. There we go. Look at that. That is where they are going. Now, we are currently making the line as wide as the thing and then placing them across that, which is not good, right? Like, I think we would like to have a spacing modifier on the line, right? Horizontal spacing for the invaders, all right? And then as we do this, what we're going to do is we're going to say what is the width variable? We want to say there's a little bit of a margin between each invader, and so how many invaders and how many margins, right? Invader radius. Okay, so invaders width, line width is, see, this is why I made a num invaders. Num invaders times invader radius plus num invaders minus 1 times margin, right? So margin invader radius times O dot 1, all right? So now we're going to say x0 is O dot 5 minus line width times 0.5. You know, these are just informational. We might get rid of them. I don't know. So I feel like I forgot something. That doesn't, oh, because it's invader radius, so we need to two-bag that. Okay, that's reasonable. Right? See? It's almost like we know computers. Almost. Okay, so now we want them to fall into, and we want the lines to happen over time. So here's the first thing we're going to do, is we're going to factor out the line spawning thing. All right, so here we're going to go like spawn invaders for this line, num invaders, and we might want to pass like later when we get fancy, we might want to pass a description or whatever, but here we're just going to do this. We set up the line properties and then we call spawn invaders. The problem is we didn't pass the index. And invaders S32. All right, so I'm going to do this. X0, yeah. Line dot. Okay, so cool, that should still work. So now, instead of our crappy old random motion code, we're going to start adding new stuff. And it's going to be falling into position. All right? That's going to be thing number 1. Ooh, I ate too many power pills. yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, we ran out of Pierce shots. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, here we go. All right. This really should be a Gorf clone, because that was my favorite Space Invaders game. Maybe we'll add all the Gorf stuff. And I don't mean Dorf on golf, I mean Gorf. Look at that, look at the piercing shot. Not even Gorf had piercing shots, guys. They're so good, look at that. Boom, 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 boom. You thought you didn't want straight shots, but now that's just good action. Lol Gorf? Why are you lolling at Gorf? Why are you lolling at Gorf? Okay, guys, here's a goal, right? I'm going to work on this a little bit more once in a while. And then once it's an actual kind of fun game, we'll release it on Steam for 99 cents. Or like maybe even 25 cents. 25 cents because you put in a quarter. If you had some invaders target another random invader's position. Well, I was thinking that, you know, one of the actions that they would do is do like a strafing run off the bottom of the screen, right, like in Galaga, or off the side, and then they would come back in at the top and maybe fall into a new random position, right? Maybe. Okay. Now, okay, so in the entities, we're going to have what are the actions an invader can do. We're going to get rid of this update proc shit for now. I'm just going to put a no check in to make sure that I do the things. Okay. Current action is an invader action, all right? Invader actions are going to be things like falling in, sleeping, right? Strafing, falling in is going to be one kind of a thing, and then we'll call it flying in, which is going to be the standard like curly cues that they could do, right? Let's call it splining, and then it's post-splining maybe. Because there's going to be like, you kind of do the pattern, and then you go into your target position from the end of the pattern. Now the thing is, I sort of decided to spawn these by line for now, but that's not very good for like guy. Oh, well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so falling in, splining, whatever, and falling in is going to be The only one that we do right now. All right, so instead of this update proc, why do I mean, there's good reasons to have another simulate, but it's annoying when I'm working on this. Okay, so update proc. All right, so if it.invader action is equal to case falling in, all right, falling in, all right. Okay. When we spawn these guys, so we're going to add angular rotation, which we don't even have in all this stuff, right? First, though, we want to do them we just want to start them above their place, and then they go down, right? And it's going to be annoying because we're still spawning them all at the same time. So they're going to spawn on top of each other and then go down. So like falling in speed is going to be 3.3 per second, right? And so when we're falling in, we're going to say if I dot y is less than or equal to I dot target position dot y, we are done. Action I dot invader action is sleeping, right, and return. Okay. Otherwise, we're falling in, and we're just going to say I dot y minus equals falling in speed times current dt. If I dot y is less than I dot target position dot y, I dot y. Let's just say, let's give this a short name. Okay. Cool. Now, now what? I'm forgetting something. I spaced, and I'm forgetting. So when we spawn, we want to start them off their thing, right? What did we call this? Live Y max. We're going to use that for a bit. So here we're going to say, where we say position, right? Invader position dot y is live Y max. Just that they'll probably still overlap the screen even. Invader action is not what? Current action. Just call it action. Action Jackson. Action Jackson. Update proc. Okay, we don't want update proc. That's the old sucky version of the game. Update proc side. Where is that? Remember when I thought that was cool? Okay. Cool. All right. See, they were all on top of each other until they came in. So now we're going to add some spawn timer to that. I'm too wide already. Too wide already. Oh my God. So I want more bullets. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Okay, enough. Enough of this nonsense. Oh, there we go. That's not nonsense. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got the bullet. I didn't mean to. Oh, that would have been awesome, though. Okay. So now we're going to spawn the guys in at intervals. All right. So here we're going to go spawn countdown on each thing. We're not going to spawn them yet. Line.spawn countdown equals line index O.1 plus line index times 1.0, I don't know, 1 second per. Okay. And now when we're going to have a function called simulate spawns. All right. Okay, we're going to put the line index on the frickin' line as well, so we don't have to worry about it. So the line is down here, the layout line. We're going to put line index S32, and we're going to put spawn countdown is O.1, right? Okay, so if line.spawn countdown is less than 0, continue, already spawned, all right? Countdown, line.spawn countdown. If it's 0, mark us as already spawned, and then spawn invaders here. And like that's just factual. Okay, we need to call simulate spawns. Okay, now spawn invaders here. Num invaders we're going to do this in the opposite order. We're going to pre-allocate. All right. This is kind of stupid. Let's actually, because up here we're thinking about positioning and stuff, we're going to do the positioning part of this loop up here so that it's like done. All right. And then this spawning part is just going to be this. And then let's explicitly set the action. Right now we're defaulting it. Okay, I feel like I goofed some things. And declare identifier line, yeah, that'll do it. Layout lines. All right. Okay, well the lines are ending on top of each other. Let's get rid of this get target position. Actually, let's just see. I don't know why they're ending up on top of each other. Oh. This is, okay, wait. Let's put this over here. So we get the line, we get the slot, and we look at the position. That should have a Y value. You know what we could do too? Here, we actually would like to reverse the order. We want the bottom row guys to show up first. And the way we're just going to do this for now is just this. All right. So now these guys show up, and then those guys, except they're all landing on top of each other. Boo-hoo. So what's, my brain is tired all of a sudden. I don't know why. Why is my brain tired, everybody? Because I haven't had chocolate, that's why. We've only had chai latte. We need also chocolate bar in golden wrapper. I want a golden ticket, guys. Mmm. 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 Okay. So we set the Y. We put it in the position here in the slot. Okay. Okay. So line 0, index 0, 4, 5. Wait, why are we doing this twice? 0, 1, 0, 1, 2. What? Are we still calling? Wait. Okay, our spawn function must be kind of fucked. But we set it to -1 when we spawn. Well, here we go. Should have moored that stuff. Dude, I hate these resizing scroll bars. Like, people do stupid design and then everybody copies it even though it's stupid. Like, I fucking hate it. All right. Line 0, position. Oh, these are, right, these are doing setup. So I didn't need to do this at all. See, that's how tired my brain is. I was like, line 0, invader whatever. Why does this go back? Do we like... Is something horrible happening here? We must be calling init level twice. Right? That's gotta be. Sometimes the simplest explanation is the best. What? Why are we calling that? Init new level. Init new level, init new, okay. Okay. Because we haven't spawned anything. They're still landing on top of each other, but at least we have the right number of aliens. Okay, 4, 5, 5, 5, 6, 5. So when they go in, it's fine. All right. This is such a stupid bug. Maybe we're just not setting the line index correctly. That is my guess. That is my best guess given the phenomenons. Phenomena, do. Yeah, they're all 0.5. They're all line 0. Because we're not setting, remember when I added line index, it was in my brain buffer. We added this, it was in my brain buffer to set that and we never did. I remember now that I never did. So Here we need to say line.line index equals line index, please. Thank you. All right, this will work now. See? There we go. Now, oh boy. Okay, that was the flaw in our plan. Who calls init invader? So we're just massively spawning dudes every frame because the lines haven't spawned dudes, right? Okay. So live invaders. New level. Where do we do that? Here we go. Okay. See if any lines are waiting to spawn. If they are, we are starting a level. Otherwise, go ahead and advance. Okay, so for layout lines, found is false. If it dot spawn countdown is greater than or equal to 0, found is true, break. If not found, we do this. All right. Dude, I'm owning them before they even get down. Get down, get down. Okay, there we go. Look at that, dude. The game's way more fun already, and we haven't even done anything cool yet. All right. Just having them not move so chaotically is like worth a lot. You know, ah, yeah, piercing shots. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Yeah. Okay. Get some of these. Get some. This Y. Oh, devastation. Look at that. Oh, I got a shield. That's fine. Ah. Oh, I missed. I keep missing. Okay, so now, when you're falling in, okay, we're gonna, instead of target position only, we're gonna remember what your spawn position was. Okay. Okay, now when we're falling in, we're going to say, we need a theta on the invader. All right. I'm going to have it be the way that they're facing. All right. Even if that's not the way the bitmap is, which it isn't. Okay, compute the new theta. we're going to say denom is ty minus spawn position, right? And then t is if denom t is I dot y minus I dot spawn position dot y divided by denom 0 to 1, and then theta is we do a full circle as we come down. Maybe that's goofball. Maybe we should do 2. I don't know. Theta is, let's just do this. Num circles, let's do 2. 360 times num circles, right, minus 90, and then I dot theta equals theta. Okay. Nobody uses this mysterious theta though. So when we draw it, what am I doing? Render sprite quad centered. There ain't no theta. All right, so plus 90. I think I've got to offset it. Okay. And then vector 2 dot, vector 2 dot, I don't know if we have 2D. Oh, again, we need to pay our Xbox 360 royalties. All right. Not rotating. Oh. Let's delete all this. Falling in, that's in simulate. I do set the theta. We should see activity there as they go. 630 on the nose. What? Oh, because we're not using T, bruh. Forget what I said about knowing video games. See, that's more like a video game already. The falling in speed needs to be like twice as fast. Oh, I just overloaded my bullets. Falling in needs to be twice as fast. Bro, I'm not piercing. There we go. falling in speed. You know, I think they're getting too much in my face. I don't think we want them down that low. And then the speed could get lower because they don't have to go as far. I think it's probably, maybe we could do that as a fancy once in a while, but it's too neat. Let's try one. I don't remember where all my code is. Num circles. Let's just make it 1. I don't know, guys. Is 1 circle not enough? I feel like it might not be enough. I mean, maybe it should be a half, right? Like they start out facing up and then they're just coming down. I mean, I missed the shot. Dude, I'm poning. Look at the pure ponage. Oh, I didn't want that. Okay. Now, what do we do next? Next, I think we need these dudes to shoot. All right. They're not shooting. You got to put that back. And we're going to add a shot timer on them. And then maybe we'll add some motion to the ocean. I feel like the repeat is weird. Yeah, it's like it repeats until we move. That's weird. Like the holding down the shift key works fine until we move. I'm not sure what's going on with that. We should fix that too. But first the aliens have to shoot. All right. That's just what it is. I swear it didn't used to do that, but it apparently does now. So, all right, first the shoots. So we're going to have a shot timer on the invader. Shot countdown. start shot countdown. If I.action is equal to case.sleeping, right? Falling in. There we just shot countdown is random get within range 0.3 seconds to, oh, this is going to be so many bullets. Let's just make it like, it's going to be like a lot of bullets. All right. Everything else will also be disabled. So all right, simulate invaders. We're going to go countdown it.shot countdown if it.shot countdown is greater than 0. Count down that. All right. Why do I keep cat and downing? Okay, so here we fire a bullet. That's it. And then we do this start shot countdown it. All right. Okay. Hey, they're shooting. Oh God, it's a lot of bull. It's a lot of meatballs. Okay, I didn't do that correctly. But that's great. Okay, so they are now once again shooting. Okay. My brain just blanked again, everybody. I was thinking about nothing. So for this, we just want a longer shot countdown by a goodly amount. I mean, that's still going to be a lot, but it's a video game. What do you want? You better fight for survival. All right. This is pretty reasonable. I mean, it's pretty easy actually, but that's fine. Once we have strafing runs, we will so I think I'm going to have it so that they're holding pickups like under them. And if you shoot the pickup, you destroy it, right? So it's going to be like you have to nick them on the side to get the pickup, but they're going to be moving. Oh, flew right into that. Have ever been approached to adapt Braid or Witness over the years? For Braid, yes. But the way it happens, unless somebody who's a major person in Hollywood is interested in your game, which there are a couple people in Hollywood who like my games a lot, but they're also not things you would turn into a movie. But you know, what happens is you'll get these bottom feeder kind of agencies who are like, we would like to pay you a small pittance in order for us to option and try to market your IP to studios to make a movie out of. And I always said no to those because it's like, what? Fuck you, right? Of course, that said, maybe somebody then makes an unofficial Braid movie that's not called Braid, and that comes out. You never know. Gosh. Did that happen? I think it's up to your personal opinion whether that happened. I don't even remember the name of the movie that might or might not be considered the unofficial Braid movie. I think it came out and then disappeared pretty quickly. I don't remember who was in it or what it was called. Okay. So we've got invader dudes. They fall into formation. They shoot again. Let's add a little bit of motion to everything. And I'm not sure what's the best way to do this. Like, I think I just want to say, for everyone who is sleeping, because if you're Galaga seemed to parent the whole group and transform only the parent. Yeah, but like I want dudes to break away from that when they're, you know, attacking and stuff, right? Like what I could just do, there's a few ways to do it, right? What I'm thinking of doing right now is just having one position that's like, this is the current offset of the group. And that could have some different patterns that could get set per level, but for now we can just have it be like a little infinity symbol or something. And then you also compute a per frame delta from that. And then if you're in formation, you add the delta. Or if you're falling in, you add the delta to the target position, or maybe you just hard set the X. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's just, firstly, we'll say falling in doesn't do it. So this is going to be a little bit messy because dudes will like fall in, right? And they'll be in the wrong place, but we'll fix that after. So in sleeping, we're going to say sleeping. All right. So here, we're going to say I dot position plus equals per frame formation per frame delta. All right. Now, a few things we got to do. We got to certainly clear this. Okay. When we go update lines, simulate lines, what was it called? Spawns. You know what? We're also going to do the formation per frame delta. All right. And like on the first frame, like we either could have it continuously start at 0. That might be too annoying. So if formation first frame, if it's not the first frame, otherwise the delta is going to be 0. All right. So formation offset equals, so we're going to say formation, okay. See, the problem is, the reason I don't totally like this is once we do scale, that's like sensitive to the position anyway. But it's okay. We're going to start with this. We're going to make it work. And then we'll change it to a function that says get the per frame offset as a function of my position, right? Okay. So formation offset. Okay. Here, we got to not forget these things. True. All right. So true formation offset is a vector 2. Formation per frame delta is a vector 2. Okay, and then Formation offset equals cosine theta sine 2 times theta, something like that, I don't know. And then theta is, do we have a current time? Now is get time, all right? Theta is, I don't know, just 90 times now. That is just some speed. We can have per level tweaks on that. Formation per frame, yeah, that's not gonna work. Cosine theta, loss of information. Fmod cycling, 360, cast float. All right. No, don't SVN. That was a long time ago. All right. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, because, yes. Formation offset scale is 0.01. That was quite a lot of motion. Still, yeah, they're going fast. They're like Binding of Isaac dudes. Yeah, this is, I'm actually not sure. Oh, I should just make sine and cosine be in degrees. So it was, you know, it was basically 100 times too big. No big deal. Right? No big deal. It's just off by 2 orders of magnitude. That's good if you're a physicist. All right, so yeah, so now see how they're off by a little bit? It's because, all right, this is gonna make me seasick already, but okay. Now, okay, when we're falling in, we use the per frame delta. Are we saying get target position still? No. We're just going to do this. That's kind of weird, and it didn't work. maybe they shouldn't, the formation shouldn't be moving when they're falling in, but I also don't know why it didn't work. Blaze it, blaze it, blazing it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. 3 shots, 3 shots, 3 shots, 3 shots, 3 shots. Look at all the arrows. Oh. Game starts on stage 2. Good point, because we changed the... Okay. We could even put lives in the game. We could have all these things. I feel like I dodge power-ups more than you dodge bullets. Yes. I mean, eventually we would put less power-ups. Okay, I can feel what's going on in my brain. I've got a headache from this motion. So the sine wave motion is not good. That's fine. That's easily fixable if we just decide what else it should do. Problem is, I'm trying to add the falling in and it's not working. I'm not sure why that is. I mean, it is kind of very questionable what I'm doing, but set process DPI aware, window scaling might be adding. I mean, yeah, we could do set process DPI aware in a little bit. It's just, I don't think that should be very important or matter. I think it's just the motion. Like, because the background is very blurry, I don't know, something like that. Something like that. Give them a movement pattern. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter what pattern it is if the pattern doesn't work, right? So now it is a little bit sketch to do all of this with the per frame delta anyway. That's kind of error prone in a certain way. The other alternative is to just have whatever that offset is and then add it to the positions every frame and keep recording of the base positions, right? And then when you break away, yeah, okay. Let's fix this a little bit. What did I just do? So when we're falling in, I'm going to put this back and simulate, right? The slot holds the position, but we're going to add the per frame, whatever it is, formation per frame plus formation offset. And maybe we don't need the per frame delta, and then we can delete it, right? We get the target position, right? And then I dot x is target dot x. Okay. We maybe don't even need that maybe. Dude, I've still got a headache from the frickin' sine wave. Okay, so we get, and so now when we put scale in here, right, we can also add that. Okay, so when we're sleeping, we just do that. Format, it's formation. Oh, dude, I flew right in. Okay, we need to add some lives. We could add a game over state. Cutting through. Hell yeah. I mean, it feels a little bit more like a serious. Oh, I just overloaded my bullets. It feels more like a serious game than it has. Okay. Let's get, okay, so the per frame offset, per frame delta is gone. The formation first frame is gone. Right? Yeah. This is gone. This is gone. I bet we still got some use. Nope. Okay. Cool. Now what? Let's get rid of the target position. Right? Because that's just annoying. Wait, no, we don't even want that. Oh, because we're overriding the Y. Okay. Cool. Flew right into that. Let's go back to our
Oh man, did he go away?
like they're moving pretty fast.
Dang it! What did that power up?
They also have stars in the
Not so much for
background.
that.
That maybe helps, right?
If I would have got the power up, I would have been able to capture some ships and give me more firepower. Oh, come on. Hit the last guy.
That maybe helps with nausea.
Entering Parsec 2.
Let's add stars and lives. Right? Why the fuck not?
Nope.
Also a lot more vertical room. I mean, I guess...
Oh yeah, I'm all on the screen.
No, I don't think so. I think it's the same.
Come on, give me that power. Come on, get it.
In fact, maybe it's actually wider than ours.
Get it. Dang it. Missed it again.
Multiply score by 1,000.
Come on.
No.
This time. Yeah, got it. Give me some ships. Give me those ships. Yeah. Gotcha.
It's important. No.
You're in my control.
No.
Zombie Gaplessians. Great. Going to the challenge wave with all 4 ships. Now let's bounce some little flies. Come down a little bit. There we go. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Trying a small bonus. Oh. Stay up there. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Oh, no. Kind of hard not to shoot them off the screen. Try to keep them grouped together here. Oh, I lost one. I lost that one. Come on. Ooh. Ah.
Different spaceships at having different points. Yeah, we'll have that for sure. We will change the scoring up and stuff. It's just there's no real reason to do that yet because there's not actually different stuff.
Got it. Ooh, that's a point. Awesome. Parsec 4. So this is where I usually die.
Run away!
These guys are crazy. Oh, lost one of my guys. No. I lost my zombie Glapless.
Like, I imagine these are all hand-authored splines that they just programmed in, right?
Oh, this is kind of crazy. It's all over the place.
Possibly with some offsets.
Oh. Two little snake across the screen.
Yeah, dude, I played the crap out of this game when I was like high school age.
Oh boy. Mow him down.
It was the most fun Galaga.
Move that power.
Although Galaga 2 also had some things about it.
Yes.
Galaga 88, I don't remember. Like guess that was Galaga 2. I remember there being some... Oh, dude. I kind of barely remember this. This is like Galaga 4 or Galaga 5. I like the warp thing, right? This game is fucking ugly, though. Looks like it's made by Pokemon fans. Yeah, the frame rate is kind of ass. Is this like for PC or something? It says arcade. I wonder what... Galaga 2 for Game Gear. I mean, there's all sorts of games in this genre. Here's original Galaga. There was like Gyrus, right? We could have Gyrus levels. The bullets do have horizontal. That's interesting, is they pick up the horizontal speed of the guys. That would make it a little more lively once they have more horizontal speed. That's interesting. It's like the formation, we don't have a velocity for that. Gyrus is not as good of a game, honestly. But like, it was fun. It just had this gimmick that it goes in a circle. But it wasn't actually as good because you're always shooting at like little guys who are 2 pixels in the middle. But the one that I played the most of is, of course, the Mighty Gorf. Which, in retrospect, is not that good of a game, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Gamma Bros was fun. Let's look that up. I enjoyed Gamma Bros. Yeah, it was more of like dudes coming in from wherever, but it's got the same sort of spirit of formations showing up and doing stuff. coin detected in pocket. I think that was probably Robotron, yeah. Anyway. Okay, so, I mean, I think we do lives next. And then maybe next time we work on it, we could do attack patterns. Because I was thinking we would do kind of half-ass randomly generated attack patterns, but I don't know that those are going to be very good, right? Like, I think you kind of want some little curlicues. I don't know, because I would like a lot of emergence and, like, I don't know, dynamicity to the attacks. But I feel like if you just take some splines, they're going to be butt most of the time. You know what I'm saying? Also, the hitbox needs to be better. Would momentum make it feel better or worse? Well, when the enemies actually have attack patterns, I think it would be better. All right, let's just add lives and then stars in the background, and that might be enough for tonight because we'll have done a fair amount of improvement. All right. We could have a game over screen. Okay, so when we explode, we already have a countdown. End game countdown. Okay, so we don't do that. Let's actually, let's call this respawn countdown. Because what it'll be is, we'll just do this. We're going to have an init ship position. Ship is destroyed is false, all right? So all right. It's not called that. Destroyed. Ship destroyed. All right, so now maybe we have lives. We're not drawing them yet. Ah! Boom. Ah. Ah. There we go. Okay, so now let's draw the spare lives. So when lives equals 1, let's do this. Actually, we use some alpha. We use some alpha, baby. Draw spare lives in the corner. So what's the position? The position guys, I don't know. Operator times, let's just call this I. Why operator times? Oh yeah. I forgot that's a vector. Ship map. Okay, that was a slog. Hey, there's my lives. Oh, I used the wrong variable. Let's fix that. All right, Cool. Shoot. Please. Ah. There we go. Now, we should add some invincibility. Because you could spawn right in front of a bullet and it's kind of unfair. So we'll give you, we already have a shield. Let's do this. So we're going to make a function out of this. Duration is a float. Okay. When we init ship position, we're going to set invincibility to 1 second. Respawn. Invincibility. Respawn. Invincibility time. Dude, I'm poning. Piercing shots are kind of redundant with multiple shots as it stands. So I imagine what we would do is actually implement more of a Galaga style capture, right? And that's how you get multi-shots. But then we would take out the V-shot completely. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if I take out multi-shot and V-shot, that's like the whole game, dude, right now. But yeah, like having 3 bullets stacked like this is basically the same as a piercing shot. Kinda. It's not as buff. No, I'm not gonna be able to pick up. I had my shields. Hilarious. Hilarious. See, having V-shot is good though, because you can shoot him without being right under him, which is very helpful actually. Oh yeah, these guys are, they don't don't know what's even hitting them right now. They don't even know. Oh my goodness. Oh, missed it. Oh no! I should reset. Yeah, so we should reset your bullets and all that stuff. What is it called? Shot type. Straight single. Ship shot type. We should fix that repeat problem. Are we relying on repeat events? That's pretty weird. Okay. Okay. All right, well, I think we should make a pickup that's like faster shots. Because this is a little, now that the repeat is working, this is a little fast. Right? Although not necessarily, yeah. I'm poning them. Look at this. Poning them. Like a pony. I'm like a pony. Poning them. I never pick up the shields, and I actually should pick up the shields sometimes. Like right after I grab this sucker. There we go. There we go. You just get in there. You just get in there and pwn the dude. Oh, did I not get that? No, I didn't. Got this one, no. Got this one, no. Oh yeah, baby. All right. I also want to make it, like, you can have some pretty in-depth stuff. Like, I think if you have shields, on and you absorb bullets, that should do something, right? Or like if you ram into dudes, that should charge up your ultimate, you know what I mean? Yeah, the triple shot is a slower cooldown, etc. Right? It's 0.08 plus 0.15 per bullet. Um, Turbo. Turbo. Is going to be I don't know. It's going to be a lot faster, okay? Base if X turbo is going to be we could even have multi-turbos do things, but where's our countdowns? Dude, we have so many variables. I don't know what they are. V-shot. They're called countdown, right? Respawn countdown. Okay. Turbo. You're not part of the turbo team. Okay. Why am I doing that? So this shouldn't be called base and turbo. Let's just do this. Ship shot cooldown per bullet. Okay. Okay, per bullet. Per bullet. All right. This is base plus this times per. Okay, now we don't have a turbo power up. So let's reload this one. And, oh no, first let's copy it and paste it. We'll rename it, pick up turbo, add that to source control. Put that up here. And again, because I'm not trying real hard on these right now, let's do the following thing. I don't know why that. Like, what just fucking happened, dude? Alright. That does not seem evenly spaced at all, but it might be an optical illusion due to this. Too bad I didn't save the layers of all these. But it is what it is. Professional video game art, ladies and gentlemen. This is a little bit, oops. Yeah, I kind of fucked up there. Where's like smudge tool? Blur tool maybe, I don't know. Awesome, amazing art. This is gonna look great on my resume. Okay, that'll help a lot, actually. All right. Turbo. I don't know. We'll be generous with that. Dot turbo. Okay, I maybe goofed on a bunch of things, I'm sure. Turbo is not a pickup type, yes. I thought that a second ago and then I forgot. Okay, let's try and get some turbo action. Penetration shots, bullet. Oh, we don't give it out. What's the... Oh, my pickups PSD probably does have the layers, guys. Low. We could do a better job at that later. Aha. Turbo. We also didn't load the texture map. Okay, I'm hungry again. Nope, nope. Compile, please. There we go. You're not on the turbo team. Oh, there's a bullet for us. That's good. Another bullet. That's good. Pen shots. Wait, I thought I got the pen shots. Wait, what? Did I break it? Oh, I didn't want more bullet. Actually, the single bullet, we need to like adjust these because the single bullet is like better now. Why are we not getting turbo at all? I didn't load the map, did I? Correctly. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. That's okay. That's why it was so fast. It wasn't that the numbers were broken. It was that I actually picked up a turbo. Right? There we go. Okay, that's not, we're not totally going ham here. I mean, maybe if I heard the sound, it would feel more like, I have sound turned off for me right now. I'm sure you guys are getting amazing audio, but not getting a lot of turbos. Let's see how the single bullet is. Like, single bullet, it's a little too fast, and the penalty for multi-bullet's a little too much, right? Because this is pretty baller, like, by itself. I'm looking for the turbo team. I mean, unless I'm on turbo right now. I don't think I am. Could be a bug. Ah! Good thing I have lives now. I want turbo, please. I'm just really not getting the turbo. There it is. Oh, I can't get it. Oh, I got it. Okay, this is turbo. Hell yeah. Okay, I think turbo should stack, by the way. But that said, it's pretty rare, so maybe it effectively ain't gonna stack, but maybe that makes it better because it's rare that it stacks. Maybe we should make sure we have a good game before we, oh man, turbo piercing shots is just pretty good, except I had to dodge the bullets. You're not on the turbo team. Okay. Can you hear the difference between the turbo speed? Everybody? Yes, okay, good. We're gonna amplify the difference a little bit though. So the per bullet is gonna be slower. Turbo is gonna be the same. No, turbo is even gonna be a little slower. 10 shots per second is like kind of a lot. And it's going to, well, but then per bullet, it's not 10 shots per second, right? We're going to cut the per bullet down to 0.10 and 0.5, right? I don't know. We'll see. See how that feels. Let me get some audio for myself here. Okay, laptops now, it fucking doesn't work anymore that you just plug in or unplug your headphones. It's now like a different audio device for some reason, and it just doesn't switch over correctly because Windows 11. I don't even know, guys. Okay, this is still too fast. Okay, so if I had these in a tweak file, bro, it's backwards. The turbo's slower. What is... I didn't notice that till I had the sound on. Wait. Ship turbo. No, it's forward. Oh, these are backwards. In fact, that was horrible. I think I meant 0.05 there. Is what was going on. This is still too fast, but there we go. Like, it's, you know, it's not supposed to be a correctly balanced game yet, so it's fine. Okay, yeah, it's a little too easy right now. All right, I'll give it that. Uh-oh. Oh, bro. Wait. I mean, it's definitely more fun than it was. It's not like balanced. It's kind of cheese to just hold down the fire button like this, honestly. Like there maybe should be some overheat. Also, turbo lasts too long. Like turbo doesn't cap. So once you start owning dudes and stacking them, it just lasts a long time. I think. I don't know. Like piercing definitely doesn't cap. I think also the instant you pick up the turbo, you get another shot. Like right there, I picked it up right as I shot, and so it was a long delay. It didn't feel good. Oh. Like, how am I still turboing? How is that possible? When is the turbo gonna run out? There. All right, so um okay. Turbo countdown plus equals ship turbo time. We're gonna let it stack, but not too much. Let these stack, but not too much. 10 seconds and then 25. Sure seems like a long time, but okay. If turbo had a shot count, you wouldn't spam bullets. That's an interesting point. Yeah, this feels less pokey and slow to have multi-shot, which is a little bit nicer. Oh, okay. I mean, it's not that bad to reset your bullets. Oh. There, we correctly reset everything. Wait, except we didn't reset the... I feel like we don't frickin' reset the V shot on respawn.